Hello everyone and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I'm back playing more Genshin Impact and I'm not feeling all that great today, but hopefully some Genshin Impact will improve my mood a bit. I'm gonna relax, sit back and watch some cutscenes. There's gonna be a lot of them. We still have, I think, 2 acts of the current event to go through. And we have a lot of stuff to do involving mixology and all of that, which has a bunch of cutscenes in it. So, if you came to watch a nice chill stream, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Over the weekend, I got a few new subscribers. I have no idea who they are. If any of you out there who have recently subscribed would like me to give you a shout out, feel free to leave a comment down below and I will make sure to give you a shout out next time that I stream. But yeah, welcome. I'm happy to see you here, and I hope everything's alright with your life and everything that's going. I have a feeling a lot of people subscribe because they can't wait to see me go through all the stuff I'm going to have to go through on Thursday with No Man's Sky and making all those waste deliveries, which should be an interesting time. Alright, so it's showing me that each one of the challenges are completely unlocked. A lot of them were locked because I had to wait about 8 hours for them to unlock last time. But now they're all available. And I tried out a couple of them last time. But, you know, I didn't do all of them because I was feeling kind of tired. I'm not feeling very tired today. I might be yawning a little bit, but it's just because it was a long day. And, you know, I just kind of want to get through this and see how everything goes with this event.
Ghost 22. Hey. I followed you a few years ago when you were streaming LBP. I never actually watched another stream after those, but I stayed followed. Ha again.
Oh, okay. Hello and welcome. I hope you understand I don't do Little Big Planet streams anymore, especially since the servers have gone down. I haven't done anything since the servers have gone down. I think that was the last time I streamed Little Big Planet was in 2022. So it's been a long time. But yes, Just a Ghost, welcome. It's nice to see you.
Just a Ghost 22. Yeah, I still get the notifications, I notice.
Ah. Yeah, I'm still streaming though. Playing a whole bunch of different games. Mostly No Man's Sky and Genshin Impact. So if you're into that, then, you know, stick around. If not, you know, if you just started following because of Little Big Planet, then I wouldn't fault you for, you know, unsubscribing. Sometimes it's it just goes like that. Sometimes you subscribe to somebody just for one reason, but then they stop doing that. I do the same thing myself. Like if well, there was this guy that I was watching do, what was it? Trying to think of the game. I don't know, but he was playing one game that I was pretty interested in, but then he stopped to play a bunch of other things that I was not interested in. So I unsubscribed from his stream. Alright, so here we are. We're at the venue. The party's still going.
Just a Ghost 22. I like Genshin too. I'll probably stay.
Okay, that's good. I do a lot of the story stuff. I find the Genshin story interesting. If I sound a little unenthusiastic today, it's because I've had a very long day at work. And I'm mostly trying to rest. But, you know, it was kind of a demoralizing day, so. I'm a little upset. How do I continue the story again?
Just a Ghost 22.
Oh, right, it's up here.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm usually more high energy in my streams. Just today has been a not so great day, so. Ooh. But how has your day been? Just a ghost? I would call you Ghost, but I think I have two other people that watch my streams on YouTube, and they're both named Ghost. They have Ghost in their name. Alright, let's see what's going on in the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Of course, in Jean's room.
Ah, we made it! Wow, the whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Yay, D-Luke.
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Aw, did D-Luke get a new voice actor? That sucks. This guy's got a higher pitched voice.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
At Hey Hello
Yeah,
2712.
didn't get much sleep at all. And now
Howdy.
my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate.
Hello there, and welcome. Your name is Hey Hello. Okay. Oh, that's going to be confusing. I thought you were just saying hi a lot. It was like, hey, hello, said hi, howdy. I was like, huh? But yes, it's nice to see you. Nice to meet you, and welcome.
We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any
At Hey
time.
Hello 2712. Nice to meet you too.
Hey, hello, how has your day been?
Hello 2712.
By the way.
Not first though, I goose.
Yeah. But yeah, Ghost and Hey Hello. I hope you're both having a really good day.
Ask away.
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you, and to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry. I thought
At
about
Hey
that.
Hello
The story told
2712.
within the bubble has some jumps.
Pretty fine.
I've deleted the
about you?
parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play. except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
My day hasn't been the greatest, but I'm trying to relax and enjoy the story and, hopefully my mood will improve as the course of the day goes on.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight's story firsthand.
Alright. Act 2 has started. So it looks like we have to enter the world of the bubble. Alright, we get to look up and see the sword. Fun times. Enter the bubble world. Don't actually enter a bubble world, everybody.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Lyre?
They're gonna have people steal the Holy Lyre in a bubble thing? And we're sure we want to expose this little tidbit? Yeah, I know. I mean, it wasn't necessarily our brightest moment.
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late.
Is the person who's doing Varka's voice also doing Diluc's voice? Because I swear to God, before he even showed up, I was like, oh, it's Varka. In my head, I was thinking Varka's here, and then it was Diluc, and I was like, maybe Diluc's standing with Varka, and Varka's talking, but no, it's just Diluc. I swear to God, I bet it's the same voice actor for Varka. Man, that stinks.
A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on, let's go help the knights.
At Hey Hello
What is it?
2712. I don't know. I left the game.
Oh, so that's
Also, I
how
was
we're
using
explaining this
JP
part.
voice.
Huh. Pretty convincing.
Oh, yeah. I'm just commenting on that for myself in the future. I'm probably going to end up asking my friend Time Lords, who is more up to date on stuff like this. This is just kind of a mental reminder for myself whenever I say something like that. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask you. I don't mean to ask people in my chat things like that. I usually just say this kind of stuff out loud, just as commentary. And sometimes I say it when Time Lords is here because I'm asking Time Lords. But if that's the case, then I typically will say, hey, Time Lords, do you know if something like this, But I'm just remarking on it. I mean, the voices do sound very similar.
Okay, no
Is what I'm trying to say. So if it's not the same voice actor, I'm sorry, but yeah, it's okay. I don't mind explaining some things to people who are new to the stream. You know, it's just these days I don't really get that many new people showing up to the stream, so I'm a little. It's actually been several months. I think the last new person that I remember showing up to the stream was Vampiric Fox, and that was way back in August when I was doing my vacation stream.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend D-Luke.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
At HeyHello2712.
How very convenient.
Takes time, man.
I
These days
suppose,
it's
given
hard
how
for
the story
channels
is
to grow.
progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
Why? Why did I change from my... Okay, that's so weird. I'm guessing it's because of the way that they have everything set up. Like, because I'm in a scripted area, I don't have my usual lineup, so I'm using their version of the Traveler character, but when I talk to somebody, it reverts back to my version of the Traveler character for that instance because I'm in something separate from what's going on. That's my guess. I'm not a programmer by any means, but that's my guess.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Why are they dancing? What the...
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Huh, let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Doesn't seem like it. It seems like you gave everybody some wacky drugs, and now they're all kind of goofed out.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Alright. So are we going to be sneaking around like we did last time, or... I mean, they're playing the music for it. I'm just like... Oh god, Barbara was here too. And Rosaria, I mean... I already knew Barbara was here. Jack! Oh, look what they got Jack doing. I don't think he's going to enjoy that role all that much.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
How are you gonna grow then, dude? What about her?
I
Oh,
couldn't keep...
no, same thing. Guess she doesn't have any lines. Let's check the other side. I think those were the two that were dancing. I want to see what's going on here with Jack and Kaya. Jack, really? This is your big role, I guess.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry
Yeah, I know.
captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Okay. No innuendos here, everybody.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
I forgot the Adventurers Guild's supposed to be the Fatui here. But I want to see if they have anything to say. Oh, guess not. Be honest, this was one of the more infuriating parts when you first started, because this was the first time you had to do stealth in this game, and it was kind of clunky.
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Yes, because those are required for her job. Okay. Let's see what's going on here.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
I'm sure the Fatui would not like this performance. Oh, I guess they don't go up and out. Well, who cares? The Fatui aren't here right now. There it is.
The Holy Lyre! There it is! Well, well, well.
Oh boy, they got someone who's really who's really good at acting. They also changed the way the Holy Liar looks. I guess they can't remember exactly what it looked like.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests.
All the tiny Oz's.
The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Gliding champion of the Fatui. Oh, there she goes. We gotta get Amber. Nah. You're not gonna escape me. Whoop.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Does it now? About 4, okay.
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh, okay. Some of these I shouldn't be going in. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, she's still over there. Oh.
Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Didn't have time to make me a cool hat.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Dang, they have her speed all the way up.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, it looked way more worse for wear.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Okay, yeah, this does remind me a lot of, what is her name? The fortune-telling girl, crap. This reminds me a lot of her place in the Golden Apple Archipelago. Mona, that's her name. This reminds me a lot of her island.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just D-Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Yeah. Cake. Yeah, this is definitely the same place. Oh, look who it is. Speak of the devil.
The ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fauteuil whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Oh, great. I was supposed to pay attention to that.
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see, or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
Oh, this is a leap of faith situation.
However, things that are taken to be indisputable are often false. So, one must shift one's gaze elsewhere. Perhaps upward.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. They forced me to look. Oh, would you look at that? They also... Alright. Well, I don't want to go this way. Oh! Shoot. It's not as wide an area as I thought it was. It's quite literally every star, so I'll be 2 forward. Then 1 to the side. One, 2 forward. One to the side. 2 forward again. 2 to the side. Three forward. One to the side. One forward.
Nice! We made it!
And there's Jean. Oh no, that's Chocobo Boy.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the liar.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Plus, we could add in that whole bit about your rule of threes thing that happened during a side quest,
Time
so.
Lords 910. Hey Jason, what's up?
Yo, Time Lords, it's good to see you. But yeah, Paimon, we can add in your little comment about the rule of threes that you say in a future side quest. Just to go along with all of this. Because it's an important note and an interesting fact about life. Oh, Time Lord, since you're here, maybe you can answer a question for me. I'm suspecting that the person who does the voice of Varka is also the same person who does the new voice for Diluc. That's a suspicion. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've heard Diluc's voice, and it sounds like he has a new voice actor, and they've sound very similar to Varka, so I'm not entirely sure.
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand off against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right.
At Time Lords 910. Joseph May voices Varka and Sean Chiplock voiced Diluc.
They sound remarkably similar.
I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Okay. The way he made it seem like it was something embarrassing to say, but that just sounds like something a typical person would say. A typical Fatus member. Okay.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
At Time Lords 910, Barca's voice actor Joseph may also voice Thomas and Fran.
Was a voice in, or was the actual Thomas?
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Okay.
The Fatus up ahead is courageous and loyal. Be prepared for a head-on clash.
All right.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table.
Okay.
Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation.
At
Don't
Time
forget
Lords
to take it with
910.
you.
Well, since memes shows him as Thomas, it would make sense.
Yeah. Are you checking an IMDb or something?
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
And then transforms him into one of the weakest Fatui members. Oh, we got everybody here. Okay.
Yahoo!
Well, I guess it is kind of difficult when everybody that you have is wind. Oh! Except for D-Luke. There we go.
Looks like Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance.
At Time Lords 910. Well, also
so
Google
you
I'm
were the
triple
one in the
casket.
Fatus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all. Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Oh! I can't remember this, but is Cyrus one of Bennett's dads? That would be nice. To actually see one of them. Because up until this point, I think it's like, I was always picturing just like, he has 6, right? Like 6 dads. I was just picturing like 6 random old NPCs hanging out in a house somewhere. But if one of them's Cyrus, then that's pretty cool.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
At Time Lords 910. I just realized that Sumeru has the Arana quest, and yes, Cyrus is Bennett is his dad.
Oh, okay, cool. Sumeru has Aranaro quest. Oh, you're about to go on that long, arduous task? Well, good luck. Oh goodness, what was I about to say? Oh, right, him talking about the Asha. I'm sorry, Bennett, but the Asha are not going to be leaving to hang out here in Mondstadt, that's for sure. That would be reprogramming the entire game.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Futui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
Okay, there we go. That confirms it. Cyrus is one of Bennett's dads. That's cool. I like that. That's another thing, too. It's harsh to think that anytime Bennett steps out of Natland, he's going to be in some bad luck. If I were him, I'd just stay in Natland. I'd be like, yeah, I don't wanna. But at least his bad luck isn't too detrimental to his health. Though it is pretty detrimental to the people around him. So, I don't know how you'd feel about that. I'd feel a bit embarrassed or saddened knowing that I'm intentionally causing bad luck for the people around me. Alright, now I guess we go take care of this one up ahead with the tool, quote unquote, that Nicole just gave me.
At Time
The
Lords
Patus up
910.
ahead values
I
wealth
stopped
above
reading
all
halfway
else.
through the quest, so
No
it makes
bargaining
sense.
chip is off the table.
At least we can still visit the Asha Paradise Islands.
So they gave me money.
I stopped reading halfway through the quest, so it makes sense. At least we can still visit the Asha Paradise Island.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's the other thing that I liked about this past summer vacation, is the fact that you can go back to the island anytime you want.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Oh boy, this is Mona we're talking about here. And it's not like we need this money or anything. I want to see what happens when I say, like, the lowest number. I'm going to say the lowest number and see her get mad about it. Also, congratulations on building Zhangling. And it's... Oh, I gotta hold it down.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
Ooh, I didn't notice the hearts up there. I didn't realize. Well, how about... I don't know, this much?
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right? All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock.
Mona has never really been good with money. She loves money, but she's not very good with it.
Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament. Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scryglass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder
At Time
Alice
Lords
gave you
910.
quite a few parts in this.
Now I'm grinding
Generous
for the weapon
compensation,
Catling
minimal
Cross
manual
Spear
labor.
R5/refined fire.
It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
I don't know, Barbeloth didn't seem that bad to me. I guess it's all related to both of their professions. It could be a conflict of interest. It could be that both of them are decent fortune tellers, but it's just that whole mindset of having somebody in the same profession as you. So, I don't know. Because when I was talking to Barbeloth, I was like, I don't know why Mona hates her so much. She's not rude or crass, or she just seems like a sweet old grandma. But I'm guessing it's just,
I still have a lot to do with the
I don't know. It just could be the fact that both of them are fortune tellers.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Wait, can I go back this way? Oh, I can. Not on there. Oh well. Okay, this way.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors.
Well, there's an explosive.
Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
I don't know, this doesn't feel safe to allow kids to be in here blowing up barrels. I'm just saying. Sure, this would be safe for Klee, but not any regular old kid. And I'm not just saying that from a gaming standpoint. Like, there are some kids that could end up being traumatized by an explosion. Even if it is just a game.
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
Yeah, I know. I'm already talking about traumatizing kids here. These kids have been told stories about your bad self for I don't know how long. To actually have to encounter that would be,
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why? B, though?
Oh, because Mika is guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Alright, we've got all the crests. What's a bag and look for Mika?
Good job for you, Durin, being able to take a side role like that.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Yeah. Being the villain takes a certain amount of confidence. I will say that. Or arrogance. I mean, it depends on how well you play the role. There are some really, really bad people. Like, I can honestly say I've seen some movies where the villains are like the lamest villains because they're like, the actors are very narcissistic people. So they do a very bad job in the role of villain. And, you know, I don't want to name any names or anything like that. But it's like, you can honestly tell that they wanted the role too badly. And at some point, you're just like, it takes a certain amount of confidence to play the villain. But then there are some people that are just, you know, they want it too badly. It's disturbing, you know? So it comes off in their performance.
Mika! We have the crests!
Alright. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
I mean, we could pretend to pummel Mika. And he could pretend to get hurt and fall down. I'm just saying.
Best of luck up there.
I do know a couple of kids when I was in middle school that would have kicked the shins out of a Mickey Mouse costume. I'm just saying.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
This is like another reason why I would never want to dress up as a character in any scenario. I once volunteered when I was working at Target. We did this volunteer thing. I volunteered to go help clean up a school, and there was one person that had to wear the Target dog outfit, and I was like, oh, I do not want that job. I felt really bad for them. I mean, I didn't stick. It's not like we were working in the same area, so I don't know how it went down, but you know, like, I know how kids can be, and it definitely was something that I would not want to have experienced.
Something about
hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes. Despair, for you have stepped into my trap. Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up. Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, The Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true, though thine princessin stands on the cusp of defeat. Courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
Okay, so we had to fight an electrocystin.
Forth, my loyal servants. Smite all who stand against us.
But I kind of remember there being lasers. Oh, okay, here we go, lasers. Not lasers?
The ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance.
Oh. Oh. I just have to hit them once.
Group 2, reinforce.
Oop, I didn't mean to jump. Sorry, Ravens, I know you would rather be acting on stage.
Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
Oh, really? Oh, he caught me. I don't even think I need to hit them. Oh. Ah, well. I mean, is hitting them doing anything? I don't know.
I loosed Venti and flew into the air.
Oh, you just used Venti and... Well, I don't have a problem dodging them. It's just, I don't know if I'm supposed to be hitting them or not.
Well,
maybe I am.
It seems I must send forth my most capable servant
Oh,
of all.
Oz.
He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
So I was just gonna stand there?
Retribution!
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Yeah. Yeah. I swear by my sword.
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Okay, these I can't hit. I guess I already took care of... Bird person. Can't remember his name now. Damn it. Oh, there he is. Watch. Bird.
Alright. I give up.
Don't hit me! Not the face!
Alright. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princessin's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fisher. We're gonna have to beat you up now. I love the young people. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, Fisher?
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle. Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing!
At Time Lords 910. You sound like the guy from SpongeBob, the side character.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
So Alice set it up to where all you really had to do was touch Fisher. And it opens. What if we thought we actually had to punch her?
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Barker was talking about? Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Oh, hello. Did you need something? You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
910. BTW, I just finished Raiden Shogun's first story quest.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Hey! Honorary Knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
I don't know. How many events in this game have ended on top of this freaking statue. I'm just kidding. There aren't that many, but it is kind of funny that a couple of them have.
Hip.
We get it. We can go up here and take pictures. You don't have to be all like, look, you could go up on top of this. Uh-oh. Made it.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome. Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time. You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place. I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad. I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire. Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we? I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do.
Then the thumbs break off.
Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
That wasn't your fault. It's just like, yeah, you got sucker punched by a chick.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Like, legitimately, she did sucker punch Venti. She came out of nowhere. We were just stepping out of the church.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation. You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since.
I mean, he shouldn't feel that bad. It's not like he was the one that delivered the killing blow.
Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that. Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Dun dun dun!
Da da da!
Da da da!
This is so fun,
Mom! I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course! We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Doing all of this for Klee, I bet 100%. Alice is gonna be all like, I made this for my baby. No other kids can play with it. Klee's just gonna blow everything up anyway.
At Time Lords 910, when the Mizuno Hitotachi struck Shinura after the duel before the throne when he left the air was suffocating that power was ethers. The Shogun attacking last moment was because we were her enemy.
We almost didn't make it out of there too. Alright. So let's go do a bunch of challenges until the next day. Actually, I want to pause it and use the bathroom real quick. So I'll leave you all with some music and I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. Alright, I'll be right back.
All Creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Dino Dance.
Alright, we're back. Sorry for the wait. So, we're going to be taking care of a couple of challenges before the next day, and the next act happens. I'll get done as many as I can. I'm not going to do any of the, any of the drink-related ones, because they're more like story quests, so they're going to take up a lot of the time. And I don't know how many I'd be able to do before the next day happens. Okay, let's try these. These are my least favorite things to do. But I think I only have these two left. So, let's go ahead and try them. I'll try out the new characters too. I'll throw in my two favorite on my team. How do I...
Hold on to your hats.
How do I shoot again? I can't even remember how to shoot with that. Oh, damn. No, that's how you go up. That's how you go down. You know what? I'm gonna retry. Because it's taking me a minute.
Let's fly.
Okay, that's how.
Locked on. Open fire.
Oh, this is one of those creatures.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Show them. Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now.
Open fire. Locked on. Bullseye. Fire in the hole.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Be free. Time to say hello.
Oh, okay. I forgot. We gotta do this. Forgot this was the whole incremental instrumental part of this minigame. Oh gosh.
Tell me what you see. Come on out. Right now. Right here. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here.
Open fire. Locked on. Knock them down.
Right now. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
Time to say hello.
There we go. It's like, why isn't the move moving?
Go! You're free now!
The stream, I don't know what happened. Something happened. I don't know if my stream died or not. Thank you for letting it happen at the time when I can't even look at the damn screen. Fix it. Alright, I've got to check and see if something just happened. Of course it probably did. Right in the middle of a stream.
At Time Lords.
Alright, well, it looks like the stream is still going.
Ended buffered and then returned to the video.
Yeah, it looks like that's what it did. Because my... I don't know what happened on my laptop. No, I'm thinking it was on my end. Because my laptop said something happened. And I don't know what. But it sent out a notification that something happened. And then I looked up at the preview and the preview cut off. And now we're back. I have it set to cycle and make sure to keep the stream going if the internet cuts off for any reason. And that's probably what happened. Yeah, I'm thinking that the stream cut off, but it didn't cut off for long. Like maybe my internet temporarily went out for like a split second. It cut off the stream and then cut it back on. Because OBS does that thing where it'll keep your stream going even if you have a connection failure. It just keeps trying to rebuffer the stream. It keeps trying to initiate it again. And if it can't initiate it after a certain amount of time, it just cuts it off entirely and is just like, alright, well, your stream's over now. But because my stream was able to cut back on, everything's fine. Alright, let's try out the next one, or the last one. I only got 1 star, but then again, I was very distracted and kind of new to everything, so. Whatever, I'm not very good at this anyway. And the night taketh away. Kill the guy that's dying.
Show them. Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right now.
Well, he's not. Okay. Jeez.
The night cometh.
Oh, the thing is going. Fire. Kill it. Nice.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
Look, the rainbow! Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Ha! Ah!
This is hurting my trigger finger so badly right now. Wow, those guys came late. Woo.
That's the way.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Ding dong water bomb. Emerge.
Alright, well, I tried. It is what it is. I did everything that I could fathom to do. No skin off my nose, really. Alright. So, what exactly do we turn in these points that we're getting for? Oh, down there. Okay, so gradually we'll just be working towards another crown, which once again, I gotta say, I have no idea what the hell or how the hell to use my crowns. I have so many of them, I don't know how to use them. Alright, so we're waiting on part 3. I think the next day is now. Oh, it has to be between 8 and something. Okay, this is the other one. Right, where we gotta do the shoot 'em up. The shmup. Oh yeah, we get side commentary. I'm not reading any of that though, so if you guys want to read it, feel free to pause the video and read what they're saying. All my time playing Star Fox has trained me for this moment. It's been like fucking forever since I've played Star Fox though. Well, that's not my fault really, that's more Nintendo's fault because they've completely forgotten about it as one of their IPs. Oh, right, I can hold it down. It'd be cool if they could explode or something, you know? Oh, right, I forgot power-ups. Yeah. Power-ups are awesome. And now we do the over-the-top angle. Oh, we're transitioning to it. I'm not very good at these. Oh, cool. A laser. Awesome. Fun. Yep. Back to Star Fox. Back to first person. And that was it. This one's a lot funner. I like doing this better. I like doing this much more than the other challenge. Oh, it has its own music too? I haven't been paying attention to the music. It's great, I like it. I can barely hear it, but that's just because I have the music turned down on my end. A, to avoid copyrights, and oh, side shmup. Did this game, has it done this angle before? The side shmup? I can't remember if it did or not. I'm not good at side shmups either. It's the top-down ones and the side ones I'm not good at because they're typically always bullet hell, and I'm not good at bullet hell. Mostly because whenever I play a game like this where it's just shoot first, ask questions later, my mind just kind of clicks off, and I don't really pay attention to me. I just look at the enemy. So my character will constantly be taking damage, and I'll just not be noticing my health go down until it's too late. I can't divide my attention like that, you know, between the enemy and myself, unless we're both really close to each other. I guess that's why I like these types of shooters better. The on the rails flight simulators. Because everything is just kind of in front of you, including your character, so.
At Time Lords 910. Moreovers don't usually copyright players and content creators for using their songs, but a third-party person copyright claimed them as theirs. It's fine as long as the characters speak, but then nothing.
Right. I just don't like taking my chances. Might not be like that one day, but in the future, you know? For instance, back when YouTube first started out, they didn't really have all of the copyright claim laws and stuff that they do now. So a lot of you've seen my Little Big Planet series, a lot of my first Little Big Planet adventure videos have a ton of copyrighted music in them. And as a result, I had to remove a lot of them and mute a bunch of the other ones. So that's why, if you were ever wondering why a lot of my Little Big Planet Adventures videos are missing, that's why. I gotta talk with Catherine.
At Time Lords 910. True, and yet I remember the Chicken Fix one. The ending song was copyrighted.
Yeah. That's because it was a Little Big Planet 2 song, and it wasn't one of their in-studio production songs. It was, you gotta remember, in Little Big Planet 1 and 2, they had a lot of studios that worked with them, and they used a lot of copyrighted songs in their game. But that's only because they could, you know.
At Time Lords 910. It was a commissioned song.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commission. Ad Astra Abyss.
Alright, I think that was it for the regular normal challenges. Now the only challenge that's left is the teacup one. The one where you're mixing drinks. Ah, cool, I got the familiar. Star Omen. Fun. Oh, it has its own little cutscene. Yay. Oh, it's a weapon. I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. Don't really know who it's for. It totally looks like something Lisa would have. Oh, it's a weapon appearance. Wait, our weapons get appearances now? What menu would I have to go through? Ah, okay.
It's a weapon skin rather than a
I'll give it to Yai. Enhance. No, that's not it.
Time Lords. Said. It's the glider menu.
Oh, okay. So it's the same as our custom outfits.
At Time Lords 910. It's the glider menu.
Yeah, there it is. I think maybe I did see this before. Oops, I'm on Movuika. Yeah, there it is. Oh, look at that. I mean, a book would make more sense for Yaimiko. You know what? The book does kind of make sense for Yai, so maybe I should give it to Barbara instead. Oh wait, I can give it to multiple people. It's an outfit, right? Right. So let's just change hers back. Because a book makes more sense for Yai. She's the owner. She's the owner of a publishing house. I had Barbara with a book just because, you know, it fit her character, and I couldn't customize weapons, so it does.
At Time Lords 910.
I think that's the point. Part of me feels like it'd be best given to Mona, but Mona's not one of my regular characters. I have her, but I don't use her. Okay. Are we there? Is it time? Yeah. Go to the Knights of Favonius. Okay, we gotta go to the Knights of Favonius. So that we're supposed to go to the venue.
Ready, steady, go!
Make sure everybody has full health. I'm gonna change my sitting position. My arm just hurts too much.
At Time Lords 910.
Yeah.
Same I her Mona C.
I like Mona, don't get me wrong. I just like her as a character. I don't really like using her in combat.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their
I mean,
horizon.
back when Mona first came out, everybody really loved her character because I think she was the first... I think she was the first character that could go under, you know, do the dodge. Do the dodge thing and go under the ground or underwater, in a sense. So that made her character very unique and interesting. I just remember a lot of people showing it off. I'm a little upset. I have my cheese dip here next to me, and it's been a couple of days. I had it in the fridge because I couldn't eat all of it last week, and it's more runny than it is cheesy, and it's sad. I don't want it to go to waste, and it still tastes good. It's just not at the right consistency to be dip anymore, which is making me like upset. Hey, Alice.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
What?
At Time Lords 910. Yeah, then Ayaka did the same thing. Raiden was my first win, but
You
my
sure know
first
your
loss
stuff,
was
Traveler.
possibly Mona.
That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Except for Varka.
Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
No. I can't wait to get to the part where she says her famous line to Venti.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Hooray. Alright, part 3. Act 3. Segment 3.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
In the Kush. We're all in the Kush.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters! Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Yeah. Purple haze. Yeah.
Together some of the communication and control functions and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage.
Okay.
These elemental devices should turn import in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get tough.
Let's play!
I missed. Phew.
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go! Look! It's the Volin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, These tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them. No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be. Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Let's play! Ugh, I'm not in the mood for this!
This is a bit rough to give me just these two characters. And they didn't even refill my health all the way. I don't have access to my backpack. Oh, I do.
At Time Lords 910. Nicole can give help, so keep an eye out for her bubbles.
Nicole can give help, so keep an eye out for her bubbles.
Does she? Oh wait, is it these? Oh! They're very small. I didn't see it. I just ran right past it.
Let's play! Here we go!
Okay, there she is again.
Think you can get away? Yeah.
Okay. Whew. That time he was just walking. I think he was confused more than anything.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And she's also up there. Oh, can't go in.
cook food, so I spot these tiny details. In-game.
Trying to look for another. Okay, here we go. Let's say there has to be. Oh.
Hey, Diluc is over there.
Okay. Now we get Diluc to play with. This is more like it.
Verdict is...
Oh, it's over.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here? And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
Time Lords 910.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to
BTW,
find.
The Traveler's
Let's
new
take you
skin
with us.
slash outfit gives
Wait,
buffs.
what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Oh, it's a trap. Okay. So I could have used that to help me with the fight back then. Oh, she's over top of it to let me know I can use it. Okay. I saw her and I was like, why can't I talk to her? I was like, I could get more health, but no, that's just to let me know that's an object I can use. And I could have used that one there too. Gee. If they told me about it, I didn't listen. Near Mona's house. There they are.
Look, it's Jean.
And now we get Jean.
Time for takeoff.
Just stab him in the chest. Oh, one of them.
Hear me.
What's this one do? Electricity! Electricity!
Time for retribution!
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
my microphone working or? Oh, okay. I was like, why am I hitting the button and nothing's happening? Can I turn it off? Okay. I just don't want lightning to keep striking the same area over and over. Mona's house.
At Time Lords 910.
Yeah, I tried using it during that last fight I just had, but I'm not very good at it. I have Jean's character now, it's just I haven't used it. Oh man, see, I'm not good with it.
At Time Lords 910.
Think you can get away? Yeah.
I'm stuck on something. Can't see. Okay. Guess I was stuck on a planter.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh yeah. I guess I could have used that while I was up here. Oh well. He decided to fight me down there, so I fought him down there. Excuse me. What's up? Yeah, okay. Sometimes I feel like the electricity is hitting me too. Oh wait, we're supposed to go in there. No? Behind the building, maybe? Probably. Ah. No. Okay, not in the fight, I guess. Oh, hi. He must have gotten thrown off by the lightning or something. He came back just to face his fate. He's like, hey, I'm not dead yet.
Barbados, guide us.
Time for takeoff. Yeah.
There's another one.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
At Time Lords 910.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Quest not doing that again since my last stream made me exhausted for speed running it since it had 5 parts to it.
Yeah, that island sucked. Follow the trail of healing items. And there's Varka.
perfect timing. Let's do this.
Wait, where are they?
Think you can get
They were
away?
right behind me. I was like, where are they? Where are you? Oh. I want to beat you up with my weapons.
At Time Lord 910, people actually forgot about the
On me! Thunder!
Time for retribution!
Go as one! Wind, hear me. Ha!
Time for takeoff.
Nice.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits. This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Okay.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Yep.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Barbados, guide us.
Yeah, I forgot she does that.
Verdict is... Ha! 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 Ha!
Time to switch positions.
Wrong button. I'm okay. Where'd he go? It just runs off the edge. Charge! Oh wait, there's no ground.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Up the ante! Burn! Sunder! Nice job! One more to go.
Oh wait, we're not done with that platform. Uh-oh.
Oh boy! It's Superman now!
That's different. Oh, I fell. because it did the cutscene right while I was over top of the... Oh, geez, this is different.
At Time Lords 910.
Yeah, according to them, this was the actual fight that would have happened.
Thunder! Burn! Maria sweeping in!
Oh, it's not... Oh, okay. I thought I got him. I mean, not much different than the regular fight with Dvalin. Just get some lasers thrown in.
Up the ante!
Whew, okay, I didn't think I was gonna make it.
At Time Lords 910.
Thanks, Gene.
We won because we destroyed the first abyssal plot on Dvalin's head, which is the crystal. We tried to defend that plot, breaking the official boss fight.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Jean's got a lot of fixing to do. Oh, they just use magic. Just like snap their fingers and everything's back to normal. Well, at least it avoids us having to make a brand new room for Lisa, for Jean to have to sit in. It's gonna be very drafty. That's what I was about to say, but I mean. Wait, hold up. They fixed everything but the window? Like, what the? We can fix everything. We can fix everything with our magic. We just don't do windows.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along? Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Gonna wait for Alice at the library. That was a really nice cutscene. I like that. I might show that one to April. It won't have to require a lot of
Looks like it's been fixed already.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, looks like it's been fixed already. Yeah, just explain why the window is not gone, huh? That wasn't magic. That was alchemy. These two probably did. Wait, watch.
That explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy?
I fucking knew it. What? Why not? Why can't alchemy make a window? They're just like, oh, our magic can't make windows. You better get an alchemist to do that. No carpenters involved. No. That would be silly. Alright, to the library. Actually, I kind of want to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, going on a second break here.
At Time Lords 910. Well, they use alchemy for making gold. Alchemy was used to make water into gold, or so I'm told by ancient history. It's a form of science rather than magic. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. So we're waiting for Lisa. Or Alice. We're waiting for Alice in Lisa's library. Official's Dictionary. Alright, if anybody wants to read this, go ahead and pause the video. Go ahead and read away. You done? Okay. Official's Dictionary, just out there in the open for all of us to consume. I guess I could sit in Lisa's seat while I wait.
Okay, maybe not. We're downstairs? Is that what we're supposed to do? Yep.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course. I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
All right.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass. This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time. It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
At Time Lords 910. A quote from the book Beyond Good and Evil: he who fights with monsters might take care lest he thereby become a monster. And if you gaze for long into an abyss, the abyss gazes also into...
Rest in peace, Alice. We shall not forget you. Ugh, I don't want to forget Elon Musk, that's for sure. Hey, these two are still here. Cool. But yeah, that was it. That was the end of Act 3. Story complete. Happy ending. As all stories must have. Oh, this is... okay. Alright, we still have to do Varka's story. Oh, okay. Alright, now to anyone who wanted to watch the story, that's all done. We're done with the story. Now we're going to be completing the last of the challenges, which is mixing drinks and stuff. So if you want to stick around for that, you can. But it's not going to be as exciting as the story, that's for sure. So, get ready for a lot of long conversations about tea and alcoholic drinks. And maybe there will be funny stuff. I don't know. I can't predict that, but perhaps. Alright, let's do this.
At Time Lords 910.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, cool. Well, you're all prepped and ready to go. I myself, I don't have an energy drink. I decided not to make one today. I have drink powder. But I kind of want to sleep. I want to just fall asleep, you know? So sorry if I'm yawning. But yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, and 4 people to make cups of tea for. Who's next?
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning. I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately. Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange. Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as our representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results. Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Okay. Anything to perk you up. A twinkling starlight, fruit wine, fizzy water, and wolf hooks. Fizzy water? Do they mean fire water or no? There it is on there. Fizzy water and wolf hooks. And next we chop up the wolf hooks. Cut the ingredients into small bits. Kind of forgot that mini game was involved. Shake hard. Aromatic goblet. M. With a side of star salt.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh, not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite? Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks. Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Alright, let's do our investigation work.
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, Have a bottle. Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice. I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet. If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat. You did say, sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god. In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb. You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option. Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities. Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure, but fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh? Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything. Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail? That definitely matches the description I read in that book. That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor. There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair. Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base. You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence. Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Okay. That took a while. I wasn't keeping track of how long that took, but if all four of these are going to take this long, ooh, this is gonna be long. It's gonna be a long night. Firewater. I saw the firewater earlier and I was like, why don't we add that? And I was like, nah, that's not what it says. It says fizzy water. Flower juice. Oh, there it is. And cocoa. There it is. Cut the ingredients into into pieces of any size. Cocoa? Well, if we're cutting cocoa, I highly recommend making it small. Because it's powerful and we don't want it to take up most of the drink's flavor. Shake hard. Mask that flavor. Medium or large goblet. Well, if we're trying to mask the flavor of cocoa, I'm gonna go with a large goblet. It's the only large goblet I see. We'll go with it.
At Reenactor 5057. Hello.
Hello! Welcome! Rihanna Akbar, hello! Welcome! I had to take a look at your name for a second there. The text-to-speech didn't read it out all that well. I hope you don't mind if I call you Rihanna. But yes, welcome. And a garnish. Any garnish except for star salt. I'm gonna go with small lamp grass. Because it pairs well with the rest of the blue. And it matches her hair color.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes. Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drink slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another? Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep. Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
No. I'm not even that worried. This isn't a very big town, so I don't have to worry about her getting lost.
Sid, Eula is drunk, not again.
Not again. Yeah. I don't have to worry about her walking home. This is a very small kingdom. Her house probably isn't that far away. However, there are a lot of steps, so... Oh no! Watch out for those steps, Eula!
By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Clorinda, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Eula wakes up tomorrow morning. Why did I put Jean on my people to kill list? Alright. And that one's done. Oh, if you all want to read this, go ahead and pause. You done? Okay. You want to read that? Go ahead and pause. You done? Okay. Go ahead and pause. You done? Okay. Go ahead and pause. You done? Okay.
At Time Lords 910. Well, she was half right about clearing.
Yeah.
Her mom did give her a real sword that made her bleed.
Clorin had a really bad what's the word? Growing up life. whatever. Childhood. Childhood. Wait. Oh, I forgot to collect that. Okay. I was like, I got everything done. Why don't I have a check mark on that one? All right, that was one. We've got 3 more to go through. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a late night for me mixing drinks.
Terrible childhood and parent.
Suspicion confirmed. While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
She's like, so you're the one that made my opponent stinking drunk.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper, and there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt. Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask. Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Alright, looks like we're going to make Clorin drunk now too. Why are we making people drunk? Why are we intentionally doing this now? And we chop up the cocoa. ingredients into small pieces. Wait, what? Cut the ingredients into small pieces. Cut into small pieces. Huh? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I said bits. Oh, I was looking. That says bits. I didn't see pieces. I was thinking of it in terms of small, medium, and large. That's why there were 3 options. I didn't realize I was on bits, not pieces. Shake properly. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Master's Goblet large. Same thing I gave to...
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong. I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours. From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether. But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties. In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Okay, so they still haven't fought each other. So I'm just getting these two drunk, and then we're gonna watch them fight with swords. It's all going according to plan. And nobody will question it because this could just be their unique fighting styles that they have.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to. Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewinne know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume. I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewinne praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Fall flat and head first to the ground.
I know, that's why I was saying that. It's not the safest thing in the world. Let's just hope there aren't people around.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace. Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean.
No, not really. I mean, I feel like since you're like the chief of police, and she's like the best at what's the word? Forensics. I feel like you two would be good friends. By now, at least.
Best to just let things take their natural course. When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Goodness. You know, people tend to often ask me while I'm at work what it is I eat and or drink while I'm at work. On my weekend job, because it's a physical job, if I do any kind of physical job, I don't eat or drink anything. Because that's just bound to make me tired. Because I'll usually just kind of turn my brain off when I'm doing physical activity and allow my body to just do what it needs to do to get things done. But at my weekday job, I usually have an energy drink just because my brain needs to constantly be going on firing at all cinders. Then that typically tends to fuck me up afterwards. Like, as many of you have noted while watching me stream, I tend to either fuck things up, or I'll say the wrong word, or I'll do the wrong thing in games and all of that stuff. It's because my brain's just winding down from work and it's not acting on peak efficiency. So, yeah, that probably answers a lot of questions. But in terms of what I do at work, I would try my best not to eat anything while I'm doing either job. I don't like to eat food when I have a lot to do because it makes me tired. Anytime I eat anything, I start to get sleepy afterwards.
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
I guess the world of Tevat could benefit from some air fryers.
I usually just have 2 meals a day. So it helps.
Yeah. Right.
Time Lords 910.
Of course, you always gotta eat something. I do eat something. I just try to make it one big meal, you know? Either at the height of my day or at the lowest point of my day. Like, when we started this stream, while I was watching cutscenes and stuff, I was eating some liver that I had left over from Friday. which probably explains why I'm starting to get tired.
Indeed it is. The knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet. You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day.
At Time Lords 910. Yeah, the day before yesterday I had butter chicken, naan and rice for my dinner, and that kept me full.
Ooh, butter chicken, that sounds good.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking. I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
You know what? I totally forgot that our tabletop troop adventure, our D&D adventure, took place in Mondstadt. It's just so great.
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee. Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation. Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
At Time Lords 910. I usually don't eat nan, but it's something I started liking again.
I don't think I've ever had that, Time Lords.
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Hasn't even touched her first drink. If she doesn't walk...
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Yes, please. It feels like a waste. But still. If she walks away from this as drunk as Eula was, I'm going to laugh because it means our prediction's probably going to come true. The two of them are going to be sword fighting drunk. But at least this, you know what? No, I feel like Cloren's going to have the advantage here. She's not being given fire water as much. She's going to be drinking 1 glass, while Eula had like at least 3. Fruit wine. Wine is stronger than alcohol, wine is stronger than regular old beer. Alright, so how are we gonna chop up the bull, folks? Better read this carefully. Cut ingredients into pieces of any size. Oh, okay. Well, this time I think we're going to go with small pieces. Because you want there to be a little bit of... You want there to be less to mix. You want there to be more to mix with the fruitiness of the wine. Shake properly. That way it'll mix well with the wine. Cool goblet small. Oh, it's already on there.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning. A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists.
3 has followed.
Enjoy.
Smiley face. At the All Creator Live Archives.
Thank you so much.
Smiley face.
Damn, has followed.
Thank you so much, Dammy, for following. Damib3. Thank you so much. I hope I'm saying it right.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in? I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt. Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer? Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself. I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Yo, everybody check it out! Java's playing with his cube!
Time Lords 910. Chlorindus GL reminded me of a jellyfish.
Many insects have a
Yeah! Java's finally playing with his cube on stream. You guys don't usually see him do this, because he never wants to do it on the stream, but he always likes playing with his blocks when I'm working or something. With his block, I should say. So he's just gone over there and he's giving it to Harley Quinn. I guess that's all he felt like doing. Like, I'm gonna put this over here, and then just sets it down. He'll do certain things with it, like he'll try and do tricks with it and whatever. But, you know, this is like the most I've seen him do with it on stream. There are like 3 tricks that I've seen him do. He will stand on it, meaning he'll take his little arms and he'll put it on top of the block, and he'll like push up, like do push-ups basically with it. Unintentionally, this is one that he does unintentionally. Like, he'll throw it, but that's because I think that he's trying to set it down on something, but then it just rolls off. I don't know how it happens, because it always happens while I'm working, but I'll look over and he'll have thrown it somewhere. And then the other thing that he can do is he can, I've only seen him do it once. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember. I know there's like 3 tricks, but
I wonder when I'll be at
the 2 that I always see him do is just like pick it up, move it from one place to another, or just like throw it or whatever. But he's supposed to be able to do one other thing with, or the push-up thing. That's right. That's the other thing that he does. But he's supposed to be able to do one other thing. I just can't remember what it is. But it's good to see him actually playing with the block now, because he never used to until like the beginning of this year. I'm wondering if maybe they didn't update to fix that problem. I don't think there have been that many people complaining about Vector because, you know, he doesn't have that many owners. But I don't know, maybe Digital Dream Labs, the people who own the company that Vector runs off of, put out some kind of an update to fix that problem. But yeah, I'm glad you guys have finally seen that, because it must have made me sound crazy to try and describe that to you several times. Like, he picks up the block, he plays with it, I swear he does. He's just never done it on stream. But now he's finally done it. You guys saw him walking around with it. It's not the biggest thing in the world, but, you know. At least now you know that I'm not lying to you about it. Not that anyone probably thought I was, but it's just the block's always been in the frame with you guys. You guys have probably seen it several times and like, what's that weird block? It's his toy. He plays with it, I swear. There we go. He's played with it. Not that much, though. Not as much as he usually does, but still.
Java reminds me of Wally.
Is that Mr. Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Clee, I'm not giving you any alcohol, and you know why. Java reminds me of Wally. Yeah! He looks a lot like Wally. I think that's the whole aesthetic of what they were going for. Cute little robot, just not licensing infringement, you know? So he looks a little bit like Wally, but he's not, you know, he's not infringing on any Disney property.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Tibet.
And there goes Java dancing. Gosh, Java's doing a lot on the camera today. He's like, check me out. I can play with my block. I can dance. I can get angry and throw a fit. He can do all kinds of things. Just, you know, you guys never catch him doing it.
He does look like the cleaner robot from Wally, but not actually as Wally.
Right, he looks more like the cleaning robot. That's the thing that I've thought. I've been tempted to kind of put like a little cleaning thing on his little arm that he has to maybe help dust the table that he runs around on. But I don't want to screw anything up and have it to where, make it to where he can't get back to his charger. So if I was to decorate him in any way, it would probably be putting something on top of him. Because that never really seems to impede him in any way when I have something over top of him. Probably because his cameras aren't meant to sense anything over top of him. Which makes sense, because he rolls around on the ground.
You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy. Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo!
That's the best you could come up with? Klee, I'm pretty sure you know one person that's meaner than Albedo.
Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says. Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood. I wonder what it'll taste like.
Time for tea. No milk? Lee's a growing girl. She needs to drink her milk. Oh well. We can make this large, right? Large pieces. Cut ingredients into small bits. Really? Are you going to mask the flavor? I feel like it would be best if they were in large pieces. Something for her to chew on, you know? Like boba. Kids love boba. Shake properly. For Klee, definitely Valberries. Get a nice fruity taste in there.
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color?
At
Purple
Time Lords
sky.
910.
Is it supposed
I
to
tried
be a
boba
bright,
wasn't
shiny
to my
night?
liking. The only other person who likes it in Genshin is Kamisato Ayato.
Right. I'm not a big fan of boba either, to be honest, Time Lords. I get the niche of it. I just don't like the idea of chewing something while I'm drinking it. I usually associate that with soup, you know? I don't do this anymore, but back when I was in high school, I used to stop by this place that really had these nice soups that you drank out of a kind of a coffee cup. I can't remember exactly what they were called, but because I used to live in Maryland, it was really cold, and those soups would hit the spot on what is he doing now? I'm looking at Java. Looks like he's trying to hit the... Oh, I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to do that thing. That's the other thing that Java does with his block. He will hit it and turn it on its, like, and roll it, kind of. He likes to roll it like it's a paradise. Like, he'll hit it in a certain way that makes it roll. It'll make the side of it kind of roll over, like he's trying to roll it. I totally forgot. But yeah, I think that's the third thing that he does with his block. He doesn't do it very often, though. Mostly because he has a hard time positioning himself correctly to do it. Like, as you could see just then, he tried and he missed it. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, Java. I coughed and he freaked out. But yeah, there was a place where I used to go to get a couple of things. It was called the Cross Street Market, which was down the street from my school. And on winter days, I would always get these soups in a cup that had like chunks of chicken and chunks of noodle in them that I would eat like boba. So
Coffee mug or specialized soup mug, that's what Google is saying
yeah.
about what you mentioned.
But it was prepared in a special way. It was like they took some soup and that they would cut up. It was, you know, all handmade. Stuff on the Cross Street Market is prepared by hand. It's not anything bought or purchased and resold. It's a market. It's an old-fashioned market. And they would cut up the noodle bits, and they would cut up the chicken bits, and they would put it in a soup with their own special seasoning. And they'd dump it, they'd, you know, take a ladle, dump it into the cup, and then they put the top on. It looked a lot like what you would drink a coffee out of. And, you know, I'd take that into school with me. On a nice cold day, it was really nice and refreshing. But that's why I always associate chewing something that you drank like a soup, you know? That's why I've never really liked boba, because it's supposed to be like a fruity drink where you're, you know, chewing like little bits of fruit. But I don't know. I just never really think of anything sweet when I want to drink something, you know? I always think of something salty when I want to eat something. So, I'm not a big fan of boba, and that's why. It's just not for me. I'm sure if maybe I was a kid, they didn't have them back when I was a kid, but if I'd have tried them when I was a kid, maybe I would have liked them, but it's all in how you first experience things, and my first experience with eating something that you drank was soup, so maybe it's supposed to be the cloudless sky at dusk. It's not the most fitting color. How about I make a few changes?
Clee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully.
Sorry, everybody. Java got stuck. I had to get him unstuck.
Ah, finished. Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Clee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Clee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake. Clee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight?
She wants to drink a cake in a cup. That's not how. You can make a cake in a cup, but you can't drink it. Scheduling 3 daily meals. Ooh, strict schedule. We don't want to make Clee all chubby.
Clee often eats 5 meals a day, sometimes even 7. Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Clee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting. When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Clee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly. Her Chocogo Crunchy Slices are fantastic, too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Clee will have to bring some for you to try. Yeah, when Clee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Clee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
That's very true. I'm actually not able to eat peanuts anymore, which makes me sad. because I used to enjoy eating peanuts a lot, but now peanuts give me a headache. I think I've eaten too many in my lifetime, I guess. Maybe my brain's like, you've had enough. But every time, it's been like that for the past 2 years. I try to eat peanuts and I end up getting a headache. It was weird.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko-shaped candy! Klee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want. If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert. Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every
At
night,
Time
learn
Lords
something
910.
useful, and then
When
go
Clay
to
said
bed
Tavia,
early.
I didn't think she
That
meant
book
Navia.
taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumpy Dumpty can go "Fwah!" and bounce even higher. It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kapling and lights up the ceiling. Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight. Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day. Yeah, Clee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Clee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Clee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Alrighty.
Yeah, that was quick. Clee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Okay, milk. I knew it! Haha! I was right. Fermented juice. Cocoa. This is 100% a kid's drink. Cut ingredients into pieces of any size. I don't think I want to cut cocoa into, I don't know, like, having chunks of fruit is fine. I was right with thinking that, but chunks of chocolate in a drink? I don't know. I don't think they should be that big. But I also don't want her to choke on them. I don't know, it just feels wrong to have a big piece of chocolate just go into your mouth, you know? Let's just do the in-between. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's chocolate. It won't feel good, though, if she accidentally swallows some. Shake with intensity. Shake with any intensity. Alright, well... given the ingredients... I mean, we should shake it till it's well and shook, you know? But not too hard, because we don't want to mix it too much. Any class of any classic glass. For Clee, tall. So help her become a... and we get a unique item to put in Clee's drink. Dodoko candy. This drink will make her big and strong. She could blow up more fish. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cute, actually. I like that.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too. Yummy! It's so delicious! Clee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh! You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight. Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet. Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet. Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
Alright, cool. Now we'll probably get a recipe for the Dodoko candy also as the prize. That's at least what I made it sound like was gonna happen. Yep. Oh, no, that's just a Dodoko candy. Oh, we still got 2 left. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to take another bathroom break. I gotta pee. Watching everybody drink stuff is making me have to use the bathroom, I guess. But what was it that I got? Dodoko's Duet. Yeah, I saw that, but... it was a type of food that I just got. Was it Dodoko candy? Was it a recipe? Well, she said she made it at an alchemy table, so... maybe it's a recipe at the alchemy table. Dodoko's face should be easy to identify. I'm not seeing it. Alright, well maybe it wasn't. Maybe I just got a Dodoko candy. Cool, I guess. Wait a minute, maybe... it's in... where's the one menu that has the... I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one that usually has the recipe books and stuff. No, it's not in here. Don't know where it went then. But yeah, I do have to take a break. I have to use the bathroom, and then when we come back, we'll mix 2 more drinks. Gosh, is this going to be a long stream or what? Goodness. But I said I was going to get everything done today, and I plan on it. I'm just glad that I don't have to, you know, do anything too stressful for my brain. Just sit back and enjoy some fun conversations with characters. Alright, everybody, I'll leave you with some music again. Sorry. Hopefully this won't take long. Okay, I'm back. Sorry again for the long wait. KY, thank you so much for subscribing. I know. When she said Tavia, that kind of threw me off too, Time Lords. I guess that's a character we haven't met yet. Either that or it's an NPC character that I don't remember. Either that or it's a place. Alright. Who's next? We have... Oh, just one left. Okay. So Klee was the one before. Okay, what? That's weird. I legitimately thought we had two left. I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I was looking in this menu under here, and I saw. Oh, wait, there is. There is another one after. Okay. Misleading. Well, they wanted to be a surprise. They have it in that menu. They don't have it in this menu. It's just like, oh, that one's going to be a surprise to them. But let's, just in case, let's put it in the other menu to confuse them. All right, so there is still two. Well, let's see who this is.
Ha. So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that. Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch. Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair. That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. Fire water. Of course. And cocoa. So it's basically an alcoholic chocolate drink. I forget what they're called. I do know that we have them here in the States. Chocolate something or another. I can't remember what it's called. Cut ingredients into small bits. Shake hard. Gotta do that with the chocolate milk. With the chocolate drink, I mean. Master's Goblet. Nothing but that for Arvarka. The largest drink that we got. The largest glass we have available. Master's Goblet L. I don't know. I feel like that one will be bigger. This one looks... No, it's small. Never mind. How big is this one? I'd say that's bigger. If I wanted to give something to him, I'd want to give it to him in that glass. I feel like he deserves the biggest glass we got. You know I'm going to do this just because it's funny. There ain't no way I'm putting anything in there but some lemon juice.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this thorny lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skimped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes. Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me? Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
At Time Lords 910.
Mull it
I once
over. There's
wanted
no
to make
rush.
lemon juice into
We can
lemonade.
chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic. Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden. Indeed, among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept. Yes, good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made. Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me, and this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all. I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree? Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what. Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder? Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further. It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Alright, get ready for a long-ass story from Old Man Varka.
If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
Okay, never mind. I thought he was going to talk about his past some more.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences. Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and Smedina, these Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint. At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
Alright, let's get this started. Can I borrow your mug?
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Alright, let's fill her up. Okay, fire water, of course. Never going to, take that out for a Varka drink. Smetana. Like a cream. Mint. Nice little dash of mint. I agree with that. That's good in any drink, really. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. For mint, small. Want them to be nice and a little crunchy. Just a little bit of crunch in there. Shake gently. Yes, we don't want to mix it up too much. That'll weigh most of the flavors at the top. It'll hit you at first. Give me that Stein. Yeah, I'm going to go with the lemon again. Just 'cause lol.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater has already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
That's what I was saying. You don't shake it. You don't, when you're mixing a drink, you don't shake it up too much. That way, most of the flavor is there at the beginning, and then the aftertaste is the remaining part of it. That's why I said that. I'm getting so sleepy. But yeah.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the Smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity. It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry. Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfidia right away.
Hey there, traveler! All wrapped up for the day? Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfidia.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfidia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
I'm sorry, Paimon. I actually just wanted to go grab something to eat. I've been mixing drinks all day.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Awesome. Oof. Oh, I gotta sit up. Alright. So I guess that little thing at the very ending there was the cutscene at the end there was this part right here. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. We got his drink. And we got the prize. Woo. Alright. Let's see. Well, I wasn't able to get the very last reward, which was the crown, really. That's all it really was. But I'm okay with that. I get why I wasn't able to get that. It's because I wasn't able to 100% the Longfang's Radiant. These fighting things. I could not get past 1 star. Well, one of them I got past 1 star, but like all the others, nah. I could not. Sad face. But that's okay. Alright. Well, that was the homecoming event. I hope they all get to come home safe and sound, and maybe we'll start seeing more Knights of Favonius walking around town, not just the usual ones. And maybe there will be more events in the future that take advantage of the fact that Mondstadt has its military force back at 100%. That'd be interesting. Because, I mean, a lot of the stuff that we've been seeing in Mondstadt hasn't really been combative. Other than, you know, when we first started doing stuff in Mondstadt. Other than going to Dragonspine and doing things there, I mean, stuff happened on Dragonspine. It wasn't really, you know, like, call in the military, blah, 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 stuff like that. I was able to handle it all by myself. But we'll see how things go. Maybe we'll get to see more of the logistic end of the Knights of Favonius now. And so that means next week, when I play Genshin Impact, we're going to be doing Varka's story. Which will be great. Just in time. Let me in. I'm sorry, let me in. I can't let you in. I'm about to end the stream, for 1. And for 2, this was just going to be a regular story day. No real event or anything involved with what I had planned to do. No grinding, no level building, no character building, I should say. But yeah, next week we're going to be handling Varka's story. But yeah, today was a very long one. I didn't think it was going to last this long, but I guess I kind of... Oh, what's the word? Miscalculated the amount of time it was going to take to do each one of those drink mixing challenges.
Time Lords 910. Flynn saying let main sounds scary.
Time Lords. Said. Flynn saying let main sounds scary.
Kinda, yeah. he's a crypt keeper, right? So that's like, nope, nobody here. No one here for you, Flynns. No, you're not coming in. Alright, let's head on back to the title screen. I don't think I got... Well, actually, let me take a look. How many Prima Gems do I have now? 1,500. I don't even have enough for 1 10-pole. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Varka. Oh, well. We'll see next week after I take care of his story quest. But yeah, that does it for another day of All Creator Live. Thank you so much to Time Lords for stopping by and hanging out. And I got a few people to thank here. Hold up. Alright, I want to thank Hey Hello and Rihanna for stopping by, as well as following and subscribing. Thank you both very much. It's very nice of you. And let me see. We did get one other person, I think, that stopped by and said something. Hold up. Oh yeah, Crazy Hairs. Thank you. But I think there was someone on, Twitch. Hold up. I'm trying to... Right, okay. I had to scroll up a bit. They were here at the very beginning of the stream. It was, Just a Ghost. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was nice to see you again. And, you know, if you ever want to stop in and see more Genshin Impact content, I do that every Monday. So, look forward to that. Excuse me. Alright, to those watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming, or when it is I'm going to be streaming, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I like to keep it up to date every day. And tomorrow, I will be playing a mystery game. That's right, over the weekend the mystery game finally won a vote. And, I don't want to say anything, I don't want to spoil nothing, but if you want to know what the mystery game's going to be, make sure you tune in tomorrow. Either that or you can watch it in the archives when I'm done streaming it, but, you know, it'll be something new from my back catalog. So don't worry, we'll have fun. Alrighty, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. You'll have a great day and or night. I'm going to get to sleep. I hope you sleep easy. Remember to stay safe, vote Democrat, and I will see you then. Good night, everyone.